How's it going, everybody? Hello, hello. It's been a while. It's been a while. I just got back today from Florida. Played a tournament, OTB event. Now we're playing Title Tuesday. Tactical Fish, what's up? How's it going? Hello, hello. Long time. I tried to stream from Florida. I tried, but unfortunately the internet just wasn't having it. The Wi-Fi was not acceptable. But I'm doing well. Ellen Media, hello, hello. Looks like the music's not coming through. You guys aren't hearing music, right? You should be. But I'm pretty sure you're not. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know why that's happening. But I apologize. Normally it works. I don't know. I've been traveling for a while. I haven't streamed from here in a couple weeks. So I don't know why it's not working. I guess I need to restart something. But it's fine. I think some people, they don't mind the no music. So it's just, the thing is, guys, when I play, especially these like serious events, I often don't do much talking. And so I feel bad. It's like you have to just watch silently. Yeah. I'm trying to focus, it's very hard to multitask, But anyway, we got to warm up a bit. We have like 15 minutes left before the tournament's starting. So let's try to get some games in. Actually, I can at least hopefully I can get the move sounds. Oh, I see what happened. Okay. So I could enable the music, but it sounds like people don't really mind. I think I see how to fix it. We're gonna get the move sounds though. Move sounds are up. It does this a lot. It threatens to abort the game and then doesn't. Really, we're playing. Okay, let's play. I think I have move sounds turned off. Oh no, they're on. Yeah, move sounds are live. Thank you. Orange Duck, appreciate it. Okay, we got a big time, and this is 3-0. I mean, this isn't an increment game. Like Title Tuesday is going to be 3+1. This is 3-0. So 30 seconds is significant. It's not everything though. Yeah, absolutely. I'll definitely talk about the tournament after the Title Tuesday. This guy's hanging. Oh, it's not hanging. I thought it was hanging. Okay. Good thing we warmed up. Queen d5 though? Rook e3. Oh, but take and rook e1. Okay. Oh, that's not hanging either. Okay, but this one is definitely hanging. That one's definitely hanging. Good thing we're warming up. This is hanging. Okay, yeah, I see what I need to do. I need to look for the stuff that's hanging. Did Magnus state he's playing candidates? I haven't seen that anywhere on like chess Twitter or anything like that. So I don't know. I haven't heard. Last I heard, he said it was 1% chance. That was from Magnus's mouth. So, oh boy. Let's just get out of here. Wow. Yeah, I mean, it really seemed like he wasn't interested. But maybe something's changed. I don't know. Knight of 4, I just want to snap and give a check. Oh, he had knight d5. I thought that's what he wanted. I think he's still at knight d5 there, but that's fine. Oh boy. Uh-oh. I feel like we messed this up a bit. But now I want this. Maybe we can still get something here. g5 check, king moves. Oh. Oh, nice find. Okay, really need to move quickly. Then we're gonna hopefully take on d6 at the end. Okay, thought we had this. Okay, all right, good warm up. We have time for one more. One more. I'm gonna try this one. Yeah, you'll get used to it, Andrew. It takes a couple years of playing at least before you feel comfortable in any kind of time trouble. I think a4 was better for white. I don't know. Oh, okay. Well, now time to maneuver things. I think black is better because our oh shoot. No, white's queen is better. 6. I feel like we misplayed it a bit. Yeah, definitely. Okay, gotta fight on the king side. Uh-oh. I'm gonna be extremely bold here. I don't know if it's gonna work out, but I don't see what choice we have. Give me that. Okay. I think we're fine. I think we're just gonna back it up and just it's like, okay. Yeah, we just wanted the fly, just kick 2 times. Yeah, just back it up. Oh boy. No, I can tell that I've offended the guy. I can tell that he's just like furious right now. We gotta back it up. Oh boy. Yeah, this is really dangerous. But we had nothing. I mean, our position was not good. I mean, we had to do what we had to do. Okay, I'm gonna really make him mad now. He wanted knight g4, but he's rightfully afraid I'm just gonna take. I think I will. I mean, that looks super annoying for white. Also, we can go gh4, h6, king h8. Okay. Okay, but now I feel like we're safe. Now we take over. f4, knight f6. Let's go. Let's go. I would do a rematch, but Title Tuesday is about to start. King g6, let's go. See, was that a good move? Wow, black is actually doing better here. King g6, best move. Oh, baby. Every other move white is better. King g6, best move. Wow. Okay, knight h7 wasn't good. Knight h5 was better. Well, he's down to like 10 seconds here, and like G4 is coming. I mean, black is just completely taking over the. I can take a H pawn at some point, but yeah, I mean his position is just it's like these pawns are just way too strong. Okay, 2 minutes before Title Tuesday. So yeah, it's tough. Oh, okay. There's the Title Tuesday jingle. I mean, there's 90 seconds to go, folks. I'm gonna have to do emote only mode during the games, but I promise to turn it off after the games. It's just those are the rules if you stream the event. But anyway, I usually am not reading chat while I'm playing, regardless. So we'll be on emote only mode during the games, and after the game, obviously we can talk. We can talk about the games. I saw Magnus play the earlier one. That was cool. I don't see him in the list yet for this one. Looks like top seeds are Brandon Jacobson, Nihal Sarin, Duda, Lekwang Liam. I think Enjal. Forget who Enjal is. V Pranav, Faruja's playing. Faruja's number 7 seed. I guess he went down a bit. Oh, Magnus is in. He just joined. Magnus is in too. Let's go. Well, that means he might be streaming. Look, guys, if you want to go watch Magnus, I don't blame you, okay? You don't have to stay. If you want to watch Magnus, I would understand. I would understand. But hopefully come back here for the Norm event recap afterwards. All right, but I'm gonna do my best. Okay, folks, see you all in a bit. Let's go here. Let's get the king out, play for f5. Oh, wait, hold on. That was a terrible pre-move. There's knight d3 check. That was a terrible pre-move. Could have gone very badly. Let's take like this. Knight first. I feel like give the bishop first. This knight is too good. Now this looks very, very difficult for white. I mean, but we'll see. I mean, these positions are always tricky. Queen h4. f5. That one or that one. Now I just want to take and... Oh, wait. Not in time. Here first. I feel like I misplayed this. Always bring the rook in. Not queen takes g4, queen g2. Always bring the rook in. And then you win. Then you win because you're using two pieces. Just here and should be a little pin. A little pin to end the game. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, that was a good game, I think. Thank you, thank you. Maybe f5 here first, huh? Oh, to like try to... Okay. But somewhere I definitely messed up. Yeah, this was wrong because white could have played like bishop e1. So I should have taken and then... Oh, queen. Okay, that's a hard move. Yeah, that's hard. That's not obvious. Opening yourself up to all these discoveries, but it's more of like a pin situation. So here, rook e8. Okay, yeah, that's not easy. That's not easy. Hey, we both fab. Oh yeah, 3 rounds a day. Yeah, it would have to be like a short time control. 60 plus 30. 3 rounds. It's not crazy. But yeah, it might be long. See, you guys, you can watch the Magnus game here with audio. Oh, I don't like my position. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. That's my Magnus impression. Oh, maybe I'll try some tricks. Oh, knight g5. Okay, of course he's gonna win. 2 pawns up. Thank you for following. Yeah, why don't you? I don't know. I mean, maybe you could poll the people, see what they want. They can always take buys. But yeah, you could do 4 rounds. 4 rounds, I think, makes sense. 60 plus 30. Okay, this is Duda. An opponent has 1.8 seconds. Car complaining. True. Oh, we got a tip. Hold on 1 second, folks. We got a tip. Like a piece of advice. / gossip. Not really gossip. Oh. let's go. All right, we got the Chess Dojo handle on Instagram now. Nice. So we got Dojo on Twitter and on the Insta. Magnus had no sound before 4 out of 4. Wow. All right. That's unfortunate. It's still losing even if you play G7. It's G7. Take. G8. Take. Pawn promotes. I think I missed this chapter in 100 Endgames You Must Know. Should be some Zugzwang though, yeah? But it's hard. It's hard to win against 2900. Oh, now it's over. Now it feels. Yeah, Black's king gets in. Oh, D6, Queen E4. Queen E4. Nice. It's GG. Big upset. Okay, why are you guys primo? You had 10 seconds. I guess it doesn't matter. But still, I feel like there was a lot of easier. Like instead of rook h7, it's just give check from the side. Okay, round 2, folks. Sorry, gotta go back to emote only mode, but wish us luck. Talk to you guys after. Okay, King's Indian, weird move order, but that's fine. Let's go here. I don't think this queen on a5 is useful in these structures. This is a normal position where black would already have rook e8, and then they'd have like rook e3 option, bishop h6 option. Queen a5 I think is not well placed, but still we have to figure out what to do. I thought about bishop d2, but then it helps the queen back to where it wants to go, I think. So I feel like this is more annoying. If bishop takes, we go bc. Keep the queens on the board. Try to use the dark squares. Otherwise, next move is rook fe1, a3, rook a b1, b4. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, let's put a rook on e1. Somewhere you should go g4, but I never know where. Let's try this, and then bishop h6. Oh, like this? Okay. I feel like this is really bad. Like black is playing without the queen side. No queen side? No ideas. Maybe should have taken, I don't know. And then knight e4. Oh, okay, what's this? Dang. I keep falling for these tricks. Now the knight's hanging. Ugh. Take. Okay, gotta go back. Okay, you're right. Okay, but this is too much, I think, for black. good game. Yeah, that was good quality, I think. B5 maybe for black. Interesting idea. Benko style. So here. Yeah, again B5 would have been the move. Yeah, it was defending well, but I always felt like we were in control. Here, yeah, so position is very good. Big space advantage. Black hasn't traded off any pieces. I was wondering, yeah, G4 could be played. I was thinking G4, but I always feel weird making these moves, you know. 95, stuff starts hanging, but just take. And no problems. No problems. So here's still doing well. Oh, knight b5 here would have been killing. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about knight b5. Probably intuitively, just like, but how to defend? Knight h5 would take that. Take that. Check and take that one. Yeah. So knight b5. We got to look for this knight b5 more. And then here, yeah, should be winning. So I want to takes. Queen h6, bishop g7. I didn't see, but queen f4. Oh, king g7, rook takes. So bishop g7. Yeah, this should be pretty annoying. This is attack of the knights. Attack of the knights is always very, very difficult. Oh, okay, next game, folks. We are playing the great Sarana. He's very good, so let's try to give it our best shot. F4, take, knight takes. Tricky Sarana as usual. But this should be small plus. He's thinking. Yeah, I don't like that he's thinking. Oh, it's an annoying move. Uh-oh. that's annoying. Oh, shoot. Just hitting from all directions. Yeah, tough one. I wonder if it was... Yeah, I was lost. So rook c2. Dang. But we were already in big trouble. It was a very strong attack. Tough game. Let's go back. Opening, I think, went okay. Maybe queen c2 first. And then here. It's a good game, though. A lot of content. Maybe bishop d4. Yeah, b4 maybe wasn't best, but I feel like this is okay. So yeah, this was wrong. Oh, knight f2 was possible. Queen g. Okay, I didn't see that. That's wild. So this, and then black has like knight c3. Okay, yeah, that's hard. So queen h4. Could have taken here apparently, which I thought was not working. But queen e2 at the end, yeah. Yeah, we missed a lot of stuff. So knight f2 here again. A lot of knight f2s. You know, now we're like okay. And then yeah, we forced him into the attack, but this is actually a very unclear position. So I don't know if f3 was right. Probably wasn't. So queen c2 apparently is a move. I don't really understand what that does. I think just defending. Stops. Does it stop? Yeah, knight e7. Yeah, okay, so I don't know. Black goes f6, e5, then rook d4. Okay. Would have been interesting. Fun game though. You could feel the strength. Yeah, 97 was working because we had the back rank. Okay, you could just take the rook at this point. Yeah, I like bishop takes in that case just because you know, we have the center, and then black has to play c5 at some point, and you can always take on c. But bc can be quite ambitious too. Yeah, Fort Lauderdale was nice. It was quite warm. I didn't get a chance to go to the beach. I didn't have time. But I'm from California. You know, I've been to the beach. You know, I've been. And also, it wasn't like that warm. Like it was in the 70s throughout. I'm sure it would have been nice though. But yeah, food was very good. There's a lot of avocado toast in Fort Lauderdale. I mean, there's like every place has an avocado toast on the menu. So it really hit them. It hit them hard. A lot of smoothie places, you know, acai bowls, avocado toasts. Yeah, Caden's very good. Caden's very good. Folks, we're 28,995 followers. Help us get to 50K. Let's try to hit 29K. I know it's hard for you guys to follow if you're already following, but road to 29K. All right, is Brainiac gonna try here? Come on, Brainiac, what are you doing? Brainiac, just give him the draw, man. This poor GM worked hard for this. Ready to flag him with 1 second increment. Last game, Brainiac, Magnus is waiting. Magnus is waiting, and he still hasn't said anything, it sounds like, to his chat. Magnus is waiting on this game. I mean, black is better. White's king is closer to the edge. Yeah, Prime sub. While I have you guys here, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you get to subscribe to one channel per month. That channel could be Dojo. Yeah, results should be up. I know chess.com had an event, had a page for the event. If you look at their past events, you can see the results there. It might be on their site as well. If you just Google 1000 GM, you'll find the you'll find their main site. Okay, next game. Let's turn it back to emote only. Sorry guys, but I'll turn the chat back on after the game. Let's try to win. We're playing, is that Haunter or? I think it's Haunter. Yeah, it's Haunter. Gengar's more portly. So we won a nice game earlier with the setup. I think this is a pretty solid way for black to play in these Sveshnikov positions. This one I think, just ignore. Go king h7 somewhere. So this is the plan. Every position is King's Indian. Probably go here next. Challenge the knight. Challenge this pesky horse on d5. Yeah, we're threatening to take 3 times, so maybe could have, no, queen b3, knight a5. Okay. We want to reroute our horse to d6. Oh, but this did not turn out well. Oh boy, this is really bad. Need to move this guy. '96, I think. Maybe we just give the exchange. Yeah, we just give the exchange. Play with our pieces. Well, shoot. Oh no, we messed up. Oh no. Dang. Unlucky, huh? Tough game. Jeez. We tried to hold it. Oh man. Fun one though. Fun. Kind of went wrong here though. Yeah, I think I should just keep. I shouldn't take. Just play normal. Yeah. But the sack I think was interesting at least. Just wondering where it kind of went wrong. So takes was right. But still very tough here. And it's queen c2. Okay, we did. Yeah, we made the. I mean, we're losing the rook. What can we gotta give the queen? I mean, the only thing worse than losing the queen is losing the rook. You know, so. So here I took though. I allowed the queen. I guess this was better, but I didn't see the huge difference. Oh, knight f7. Oh, Compy wants this, and then just like holding like that. So this might be a fortress somehow. Though unlikely, it's so hard, I think, to hold this position. Oh, whoops, I missed her check. So here, a5, here. Yeah, no, probably white's winning this, yeah. Oh well. Tough game. Oh, I think there's going to be a break. They're going to do one of those breaks. I've heard of these. Yeah, I think it's very hard, even if that position is somehow drawn. I think it's, yeah, very hard to keep the fortress steady. Okay, looks like we got a couple minutes. Let's see the standings. Oh, Magnus, 4 out of 4. Does that mean he's talking? Did he start talking? He's 4 out of 4. Hey, Bates, how's it going? Nice. Okay, where are we at with the timer? It looks like 3 minutes left. Rossalimo is not super fun, I have to say. I definitely wouldn't add the Lowenthal Sicilian. I don't even know how you discover the Lowenthal Sicilian. I wouldn't touch it, to be honest with you. I think there are much better Sicilians. Najdorf, Classical, Sveshnikov, Accelerated Dragon, Taimanov. These are all better choices than Lowenthal Sicilian. Take my word for it. Some openings just aren't worth playing. But yeah, Rossalimo, of course, you have to deal with mainly if you're trying to play like Sveshnikov or Accelerated Dragon. Even Classical Sicilian, you can choose between knight c6 and... But the people that play Classical Sicilian, you know, they can start with knight c6 on move 2 or d6 on move 2. They usually start with d6. So they would rather allow bishop b5 check than bishop b5 Rossalimo. So do with that what you will. Yeah, I think you're focusing too much on the opening. I think just choose a Sicilian. You're not going to get mainline Sicilians anyway. And black equalizes easily in all the Sicilians. So that's true for all the Sicilians. Like if white doesn't play their critical lines, black is always fine. But I do agree that you should work on the anti-Sicilians just as much as the main lines. Okay, Bait, I apologize. I have to do the emote only thing, but we can continue the discussion after. Okay, playing FIDE Master. Another King's Indian. We had this earlier. That game went interesting. Knight d7. Okay, let's go knight f3. Let's play Benoni. Okay. Maybe queen c2 also. Not sure where the queen is better. Yeah, this is annoying. So go here. I'm mainly trying to go knight b5. See if we can get it. But now I want knight d4. Whoa, that's not a move. Okay, bit fortunate there. I was actually wondering here, I think I was going to go queen e2 to keep all the attacks alive. And then queen a6, I take with tempo, and I can save the rook. Okay, GG. Well, that's kind of a short game, so now we'll have some time, I guess, before the next round. So yeah, here, and then we're doing well. So queen a6, but then we just take. Opening wise, okay, main moment, I wasn't sure if queen really belongs on d2. Looks like maybe queen c2, bishop d2, everything is kind of a move. Queen c2, a6, a4, a5. Maybe some bishop d2. I mean, it's typical Benko. White has advantage, but black has obvious counterplay. I thought queen takes a6. If queen takes a6 for sure was the right move here, because black is always happy to go into these endgames, and then you can't castle. And if queen e2 take, yeah, this is like black is doing fine. It's weird. I don't know why. I never understood why black is better in the endgame, but it's like the queens come off, like black is doing well. Yeah, do I dislike the O'Kelly? Definitely. O'Kelly is like even worse. There's a problem with O'Kelly. I mean, it's not even complete opening, right? If like they go knight c3 here, you eventually have to transpose like into some kind of con Sicilian. There's not a lot of independent lines. Where of course you can go like e6 or d6, but then the white just is able to play. So knight c3, it's the issue there. So yeah, O'Kelly, it's like, I mean, playing for tricks, Bait, if you're going to take the time to study openings, why not study the good ones? Classical Sicilian, Najdorf. Honestly, I would just suggest Najdorf. I mean, Najdorf is a great opening. The reason there's so many lines against the Najdorf because there's not like one good line. There's no good line. Not that there's no good lines, but it's just like that's why there's so many tries. Is because they haven't found anything that works. Because Najdorf is a good opening. You just get the structure. You get the structure, you play the structure. It's all about the structure. Sabarish, first place, Los Angeles Open. Congrats. Well done. That must have been strong. We take full credit here at the dojo. Yeah, Rook b2, I thought here. Our ratings now 1857. Oh, so you tied for first in the section. I thought you meant like overall. Or are you saying overall? Because that's like amazing. You tied for first in your section. Yeah, black has good compensation here. In your section. Okay, but still, congrats. Cash money. And it's your birthday. Happy birthday. Wow. How many advantages can one person get? Oh, Bortnick Carlson. Oh my God, how are we not watching this? Wow. What a position, too. What was this opening? I'm just so curious. Oh, was it Jabava London? Bortnick's. No, he went e4. Oh, he went classic Bortnick. c3 Sicilian. Wow, look at this. He offered the exchange. Magnus didn't take. Okay, we have to get to the live game. Magnus is 5 seconds. They're repeating, though. Bortnick plays for win. But Magnus is very dangerous with the bishops. But he's got 2 seconds. Still, though, it's Magnus. Oh, e5 is a nice move. Wow. Takes on d4 next. Bortnick, don't flag. Bortnick, you can still hold this. Might be hard, though. Uh-oh. Okay, no, now definitely should be a draw. Yeah, we'll be draw for sure. I think very hard to win this against the bishop. Yeah, bishop is good. These guys are very fast. Just can't do anything here. Put the knight on g5, you can just take. Oh, Magnus. He was tired. He was tired of getting pushed around. He's like, I'm going to force that draw. I don't care what you do. Wow, what a game. Man, every week these guys play. It's amazing. Okay, you got Motlikov against Firouzja. Firouzja losing, but not so easy. Ooh. Can you win this? This is hard because white has the frontal checks. I feel like black has so much room here. Okay, he's running. But no, he just gave tempo. He just gave a file. Oh, still some chances. No, not like this though. Or maybe. Yeah, Rook C1. Rook C1 there, you can go. Or Rook C2. You also work. Yeah, now it's definitely 100% draw. Motlikov with the Rook endgame defense. Very impressive. Very impressive. Oh, and the passive defense. He doesn't even have to do fillet or defense. He can just do passive defense. Just sit back, move back and forth. Yeah, nothing black can do with the knight pawn. Now, this is how some players defend against not the knight pawn, which is very bad, of course. But yeah, against the knight pawn, you can literally defend like a chump, and there's nothing to do. Because there's not enough room. You need room to check the king from both sides. So this is very easy draw. I don't even know what Firouzja's playing for. Any rook trade, it's going to be a draw. Hey, Troy. Can we expect a Chess Dojo podcast covering impressions, thoughts from Grand Swiss? I don't know. We haven't discussed that yet. So I wouldn't expect anything, unfortunately. Yeah, it was a fun tournament, though. I mean, I was following it every day, trying to watch the commentary as much as I could. It was very exciting. Yeah, honestly, we generally don't do like tournament recaps because there's not a ton of like super interesting stuff. We were just all watching the same tournament, right? So we don't have any special insights like we might with like US Championship because we're kind of all close to that. With these major tournaments, we don't have anything like I think too special to say. So I don't know if we've done it. I do apologize. I have to do the emote only mode while we play. Them's the rules. This one we just take. And see already here, black, I think, has equalized. So you see bait, this is what I'm talking about. It's like, you can play any Sicilian and you're generally going to be fine. So you don't got to do something tricky. And the Sicilian is actually not about equalizing. The Sicilian is about trying to get dynamic game where you have chances to win. Sicilian is a fighting opening, All right, I think we can go queen b6 as well, but this seems fine. Anyway, it's going to come down to how you play the middle games. So, I equalize every Seshnikov, and then I often get outplayed, So, yeah, it's still good, it comes down to how you play the middle game. Okay, what do we want here? Maybe some 97. B4. I don't want to allow knight c4. Oh, I hung the pawn. My bad. Uh-oh. Oh, now this is a problem. Shoot, I missed that. Wow. Alright, I guess we'll play. Dang, unlucky. See? All about, all about the opening. Yeah, our blitz was not up to speed here. Yeah, middle game was fine. So maybe keep the queens on. Yeah, and then we get d5 in. Probably okay here. Oh well. Who's playing? Who's still playing? Okay, looks like draw. Ni hao. Ni hao. So funny. What a funny guy. Okay, Duda testing his opponent's technique. Bogdan Deyak. He had a pretty good Grand Swiss. Should be a draw, but Pranav's gonna try. Uh-oh. Knight coming into c4, very dangerous. But white has a lot of checks. Oh, queen b4? Okay. Draw. Alright, next round. I think we're gonna have to do the emo only. Alright, round 7. Let's try to get back to the plus. If takes, I'm thinking about bishop h7. Yeah, let's do it like Kaidanov. Kaidanov against Van Forest. Queen d4, knight e6, queen g4, take, rook c7. We get a lot of material back. Rook c3, I want queen h4. King is still in a box. If f4, there's mate. Queen h7, h4, f3, queen g6, queen g4. Queen in 5. Check. I think there's multiple ways to mate here. Check and g3 looks convincing. Taking h3, queen h5, king g3, rook f3. Could go quiet way as well. All right, GG. Opening went well. I think this bishop d6, I think, is probably serious inaccuracy. Yeah, because it allows e4. And black needs to be able to play e5 here or c5. But after that, I'm not sure if we played it best possible way. Thank you. Maybe a3 somewhere. a3, knight c3. So yeah, definitely taking on d5 was actually, I should have just taken right away. I shouldn't have messed around with this a4. I should have just taken, because this structure is really nice for white. Like just like advanced French. Black has no c5, no f6. You thought I let it slip? Unbelievable. Can't get no respect. I don't know if this was correct, but it was interesting. Okay, apparently queen e3 is very strong. I don't understand why. So queen d4. Oh, black had to go for this one. But okay, I thought take. Rook c7 first. It's definitely unclear. Yeah, okay. So it wasn't perfect sacrifice. So queen e3 was apparently stronger. Threatening, I guess, like h4, and then the attack is just very annoying. So f6, take like this. Okay, it's not easy to play this position. But I guess we would be doing well here for white. The king is open, our rooks get in. Okay. GG. Yeah, Buddy Pranav, Magnus teammate. Playing Hrant Melkumian from Armenia, very strong grandmaster, especially in blitz time controls. I think I've made one draw with Hrant online. I've played him a couple times in Title Tuesday. Oh, he made that move with 0.0 seconds. Yeah, Pranav flagging. Yeah, too hard. Too difficult position. White's too passive here. Hrant very strong in both over the board and online blitz. Okay, let's see. A couple more games here still happening. Ooh. Ricken game, huh? Rick f4, yeah. That's a problem. That's a problem. He's gonna try to defend though, but nah. 2750 wins this easily. G4, very methodical. Get the rook away. Always give the king a square. Don't allow unnecessary checks. Yeah, rook a4, g3. And king h3 coming. Easy. Easy. Very, very straightforward technique here. Love this technique. Of course, the best way to win is like this. You can go g2. If king up, you have rook f1. Then there's this nice rook f1, king g3 trick. Okay, next game. Let's put it back on the E mode only. Like FIDE Master. Okay. Annoying line. Thank you for following. Cover this one. Look for knight f4. These positions are always tough. Let's drop back. I'm looking for this, I think. Oh boy. Let's go here. Chickening out. Looks too scary. Maybe should have just gone g5. I don't know. F4, then queen g6 there would have been a problem. Here, I think we're at least okay. We'll see if we can get more. Knight d5, we're just taking. Bishop d5. Let's drop back. I think we're super worried about the knight versus bishop situation. Oh, it's a little annoying. Yeah, it's just too hard for white to find the move. Might not be so bad, it just moves the rook, but yeah, you gotta stay. But how to win exactly? Okay, you can go e5, rook f1, e4, rook f5. Oh, 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 what a move. What a move. Oh. Okay, I didn't see that one. I didn't see this one coming. Oh. Oh. What a move that would be, huh? Gorgeous. Gorgeous. And then it takes here. King. No. Oh, check king e7. And then, oh yeah, queen's hanging. Yeah, this is just losing for white. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Well, no, bait. I've been traveling a lot, so I haven't had time to do much cooking. But now that I'm back in town for a bit, I think I'm gonna get some groceries at some point. Foos chess, yeah, of course. The rook takes e4, queen f7. Yeah, I mean that was gorgeous. Yeah, that was beautiful. Actually, there's gonna be a break after this round. Let me be right back, folks. Take a quick one. It was kind of surprising Melkumian walked into it, because he could have avoided his fate, I think. But he must have thought Wesley was sacrificing a piece or something. Okay, this is easy draw because black's second pawn is the wrong color rook pawn. So white just has to give the bishop. And I actually drew a game against the Kwang Liam once, very similar to this because of the same idea, where he was up 2 pawns, but he had the wrong color bishop. So I was able to just build a very simple fortress. And yeah, white has 40 seconds, just pre-moving everything. There's nothing to do for black. You just pre-move back and forth, and there's nothing to blunder. Just keep the king on a1. I mean, there's no reason to even venture out. There's nothing to do. Just dead draw. All right, come on, guys. Come on. Magnus is waiting. Let's go. Hey, Yarla. How's it going? Man, and there's going to be a break after this round. deep think. What's with the deep think? Now it goes this way. What is black thinking is going to happen? Just white's going to blunder with the pre-move somehow with 58 seconds. Okay, if white starts getting cheeky with the checks, yeah, I would avoid that. Just keep the bishop on the diagonal. Well, we have time. So yeah, because there's going to be break after this round. Or maybe they're just trying to set the record for most number of moves. Yeah, 220 moves. I mean, that I understand. If you want to set the record for number of moves, I mean, you got to do what you got to do. Roberto, for the schedule, we don't really have a set schedule, I'm afraid. We do have a Google Calendar on our site, dojoscoreboard.com, that shows our upcoming shows. And you can check it out there. But yeah, we don't have we don't really have a regular stream schedule, unfortunately. We just try to stream every day as much as we can. Struggling to regain focus in classical long term. What do you mean, like focusing on classical tournaments? Yeah, we have a 6-minute break here, folks. So we have some time to chat. Or do you mean like your in-game focus, or you mean like motivating yourself to improve your classical game? Yeah, I'd say we got a couple streamers on this channel and do the work. Yeah, I got you. What's your level, Yari? Just so I know approximately. You're talking, I assume, like FIDE events, or so 1780 FIDE, like you're talking about over the board tournaments, right? I mean, 1780 is fine. I mean, yeah, I mean that's definitely a decent club player. So yeah, look, I mean you still have a lot of room to grow. Maybe that's what I would kind of focus on. I get it though. I mean, it's tough. If you're playing a lot, I mean, it definitely can be useful to take a break. I think a lot of coaches do recommend having at least 1 or 2 month break every once in a while when you're not playing like tournaments. Especially, yeah, I think you need kind of a longer break to really work on your game. I think like 2 or 3 months where like you don't have to, but it can be useful if you're feeling burned out. Most players, you just end up missing classical, and then that's a good sign that it's time to go back and play. But yeah, I mean, look, at 1780, I think you have a ton of room to improve still. Probably like calculation could be improved. I'm sure like lots of middle games you could be understanding better, lots of end games. So yeah, you kind of have to rediscover your love for the game. Actually, I was just reading a great book. Maybe you want to check it out. It's I forget the title, but it's written by I think these English guys, Peter Wells and Barry Heimer. It's about mindset. I think it's called like Chess Improvement. It's all in the mindset, something like that. It's all about using the growth mindset and applying it to chess. That could be very helpful in terms of, they got a lot of sections on like motivation and how to approach your chess training. Yeah, I find those books very interesting, especially like the growth mindset stuff. I think that's very, very healthy for chess players because it'll help you avoid worrying about rating too much. And yeah, I mean, my approach to rating is just like you have a long career ahead of you, right? You have many tournaments in front of you, most likely. So yeah, if you lose rating in the short run, it really doesn't mean anything, right? You're trying, I'm assuming you're trying to get to like 2,000, right? That's probably a decent goal. So if you go down to 1750 while you still have you still have 200 points, whether you're 1780, 1750, 1820, it's still 200 points to go to get to 2,000, right? So your short-term rating, I would, definitely stress to not focus on that and to instead focus on the long-term improvement. You know, the playing of classical games is what makes you better. So I just finished the tournament. I've been playing a lot this year because I realized like you have to play in order to improve, and it's hard and you lose games, but if you learn from the games, you get to practice your skills as well. But of course, if you're playing too much, then like I said, it can always be healthy to take a break and work on your game, work on your calculation, middle games, end games, stuff like that. You know, reading a book of annotated games by inspiring player can also help. Imp, great to see you. Yeah, actually, we got 4 more rounds to go in the Title Tuesday here, and then afterwards, I'd be happy to take a lecture. Just let me know which game you want me to check out. The book, I think if you just search, I guess I could search chess improvement, mindset, Peter Wells. Peter Wells is an English grandmaster. I'm not sure there's 2 authors on it. Chess improvement, it's all in the mindset. Oh, I did get it right. Yeah, I think that could really help in terms of helping your helping you rediscover your motivation for the game. I was just reading today. They have a chapter on how all the top players, or a lot of the top players, they all love the game, right? So they play because they enjoy playing, not because of accolades and they're trying to win prizes or anything like that. Thank you for subbing. Thank you. So yeah, tournament should be done around. Usually ends a few minutes after 7 p.m. Eastern time. If you want to check back in there, I'll wait for you. Let me know when you're back, and then we'll take a look. Okay, round 9 should be starting soon. Thank you again for subbing. We do appreciate it. Try to give good advice on this channel because we've been there. That's why we started Chess Dojo, because we've all been on the grind. Me, David, Jesse, we know what it's like to work hard, feel like you're not improving. You just got to keep working. Eventually you break through and you're like, yes, yes, I knew it. I knew I could do it. G3, I remember this one. I think D6 is good, and then maybe E6. Take with bishop. I think we're doing reasonably. I do have to do emote only mode. Sorry for anyone that wasn't watching during the games. Those are the new rules. Queen A4, a little annoying maybe, but that's fine. Let's pin it. And then Queen A4, I think we'll go E5. Doesn't want the Queen A4. Yeah, this wasn't really the plan. This was not the plan. We get Queen D8. We get the D file first, actually, but Queen D6, okay, should be very equal here. I'm going to try to keep the queens on just to... Ooh, that's an annoying move. Wow. Yeah, I feel like we don't really have a huge right to play for the win. So we just have to play solid. Could also give the check, but I'm kind of intrigued by this idea. Like I don't know if this is good, but I do think it's interesting. Let him play without his queen for a little while. let's just do it. Let's just play without the queen for a little while, you know? It's like, okay, knight comes to c3, I see. Let's give it a check maybe. I gotta go back. Maybe this wasn't good. Maybe should have just traded queens. Okay, you can still bail out with queen b7. Uh-oh. Okay, I have an idea here. I do have a plan. Oh, shoot. That wasn't the plan. Dang, the experiment did not work out. Just hoping for this basically, but I'm sure white has a way. Oh, I should come in. Why didn't I come in? Okay, well, now I can come in. Wow, king b2 there I think was automatic. But we're still in big trouble, yeah. This one. Yeah. Hopeless. Oh. Okay, yeah. Dang, we tried. We tried, folks. But no, we got too fancy. This wasn't right. We should have just traded queens, I think. Because we can trap what I wanted was to bring the king here and then use the king in 2 pieces and then play with my queen against white's 2 pieces. I honestly felt like a genius. I'm not going to lie. But white breaks through. White just has too many. I think there was probably many ways, many pawn breaks to get in. So yeah, queen, this was the only chance now going for this endgame, which at this point I thought, okay, maybe we're even a little bit worse, but I think this is best. Yeah. No, I knew I should have done this. Yeah, I missed bishop c7, obviously, which was a problem. Without this, then black is okay. Like here, I think I wanted to somehow like f5 and then king d7, and then it's like it's stuck. And then like queen a, I can come out queen a6. But yeah, even this is wrong. I do want to check the opening though, because I felt like should be fine for black. Bishop b6, not the only move. Bishop e7. Bishop maybe could have gone to f6 as well. Maybe easier. Bishop a6 here. Okay, a lot of moves. So takes. This was all fine. Oh, queen d7 here. Okay, I didn't see at all. Apparently we have this move and we're okay. Wow, Serrana style. Take. This one's saying it. Wow, knight e5. Take and then knight. No, bishop take. Okay, I don't know. All right, next game. Let's try knight f3 this time. d4 adjacent. The old e3 poison. Bishop b2 there. But this is probably fine. I'm just gonna play the structure. Oh, should we have taken there first? I think actually we're still okay. Take here. Take on c6. Wait, it should calculate this. I don't think that's anything. Let's just take here. I think this endgame is supposed to be equal, but we can play it. Okay, I'm gonna claim I have the better bishop here. Better bishop bureau. This. Some annoyances. Sure, he's still totally fine. Thought b5 was a take, and then rook c3 I thought very annoying. So I want to nip that in the bud. No more b5. I still don't think we have any advantage though. Like I don't see what the let's see what the plan is. Now h4, h6, just everything defends. So I'm gonna have to get the rook in. Rook, maybe this is our genius idea. Uh-oh. Starting to feel like a genius. But bishop f7's coming. No, bishop f7. We win a pawn. Okay, we got a genius idea now. Very dangerous for black. Bishop f7, we take on e4. Time advantage. Time advantage, always good. Sometimes useless. Yeah, I don't know. Out of ideas once again. d5 takes rook d2. Oh. Okay, some endgame, some play. Now we'll pretend we got the dark squares. But f5, we don't. Okay, something else happened. Let's get the rook in. Now this looks very passive for black. It's like black has almost no moves. So yeah, time to give material. I think this one. Shoot, I didn't want to allow e3, but now I feel like we have to win the game again. Okay, then I want e3, rook e1. Oh man, uh-oh. Don't like this anymore. Okay, some chances. Oh no, I missed that. Shoot. Dang. Dang. We were very close, I thought, but unfortunately. F4. Ah, we missed the F4. Why didn't you guys use the F4 emote to alert me that we had F4 here? Just kidding. That's a joke. King F5 instead of on King F5. Ooh, I didn't think about this one. I guess there's Bishop D7. Yeah, somehow I thought I'm like getting mated here, but maybe not. Something like this, and then I guess it stays about equal. But F4 would have been very nice, just taking the space and then like, well, I don't know about Rook H3. I guess what is the idea? Or I guess yeah, it's just there's no move for black. We're winning a pawn. There's no move. Yeah. That would have been nice. Also, I think maybe this is a better try in the opening. Maybe not though. Just Bishop E6 and A5. Yeah, should be okay for black. Okay, one more round looks like. GG. I don't think there is F4. I was just joking. Yeah, don't definitely don't suggest moves using emotes. That would not be productive. Oh, okay, classic. What? Come on, guys. What? We're gonna discover a new detail in this endgame. Why are we playing this out 50 moves? Jeez Louise. How many moves was that? 130 moves. Unbelievable. Okay, last game, best game. Playing FIDE Master from Bolivia. It's pre-move 97 just in case. You know, something weird happens. I don't know. Oh, Rossalimo, our first Rossalimo. Or maybe, yeah, first one, I think. Everything else was like, we got some knight c3s. Not F3 emote, that's funny. I think we go back. Yeah, there's a knight e4, h6, knight f6 check line, king f8, knight e4. That was a line where Hans won that famous game against Magnus in the FTX Crypto Cup, where he said chess speaks for itself. That was this structure. Fun fact. We got some arrows. B6 next. All our arrows coming to life. Now I think somewhere 94. I do always kind of struggle in these positions. But I've been working on them. Trying to improve the openings. Okay, I guess it's not easy for white either, like what to do, huh? But I don't know what to do for black. I guess I'm going, I always just go knight d4 in these positions. Knight d4, plop the knight, oops, bishop f5. I mean, that's unlikely. Okay, knight g3. Knight d4, this is the only move I know. That one you can pre-move. Okay. I might regret this, but I'm taking some squares. Oh, but takes queen e4? Is that a problem? Shoot. Okay, can take with the rook. But that's not what we wanted. Okay, missed it. Thank the heavens. F3, okay. Ooh. You know, I'm gonna give the g5. You know, I don't care actually. Maybe I do care. It's just one square. What could it cost? $10? How do I... Definitely not replenishing the knights. Uh-oh. Yeah, this didn't work out. Should be pretty simple, just too many zugzwangs for whites. King can just walk in. Okay, a little fortunate there, but we'll take it. Good grind. Didn't work out as planned. Very good. Yeah, I don't know. This decision was it was controversial to say the least. Controversial and bad. Let's put it that way. Controversial and bad. I didn't want this h5, this g4 hanging over. But you know what? If white goes g4, as Jesse would say, he's just opening up his own kimono, right? So we'd probably be fine with it. That's what Jesse says, okay? Just repeating what I've heard from the big boss fan. Knight f3, bishop e7, rook f1, bishop d5. And apparently black is doing well. Maybe rook, yeah, this is a tough position to play. Yes, Roberto, open classical. 1 second. Yeah, Yasser likes to talk about the kimonos too, that's true. That e6, yeah, maybe is interesting. Hmm. 28.99, folks, we're so close to 29, road to 29K. We've been on this road for months. It's been months. We're trying to hit the 29,000 followers. You know, it's not happening every day. We're trying to get some new followers. It's not happening. Please follow. Hey, thanks J Beast for the bits. Thank you. Yeah, so Dojo Classical, they are working on it. And I believe they're gonna start it soon. But yeah, it's gonna be open to everyone. I don't know when it's gonna start, but they're working on like making it automated, right? So it's like you go to the site, you sign up, you get your pairing, you message your opponent, play the game. So they're very close. I think they were writing some info on it. So they're working on it. So yeah, Dojo Classical should be starting up soon. Also, every weekend we started doing these arenas. If you guys are not in the Discord, you're really missing out because we started running this league. We have daily blitz tournaments, weekly rapid events, classical events on the weekend. We have a leaderboard. It's very fun. I know everyone likes leaderboards. Don't pretend like you don't. Everyone likes being on a list and gaining points. So join the Discord and you can participate in the league. You got to join our Elite Chess team. But yeah, we have these classical arenas every weekend. They're 60 plus 30, I think, on Saturday. Okay, well, there's the standings. Congrats to Magnus Carl, first place. Nihal Sarin, second. Firouzja 2003, third. Firouzja born in 2003, huh? Amazing. And yeah, we'll take our usual fourth place. Solid 6.5. 6.5 is not bad. I feel like I usually get 6.5 on my good days. 7 would be nice. Okay, thanks for following. I am gonna keep streaming, by the way. We're gonna do a recap of the Norm event. Not like a official recap. I'll just talk about the tournament a bit. And then my plans moving forward. Maybe take questions. Yeah. It'll be good to sum it up. I'll mention this in a bit, but I'll probably do a video recapping the games. Probably one video. Just recapping all the... Normally I do like, one video per game, which I think people prefer because it's like a 15-20 minute video. But I think I'm just going to do... I don't know. Maybe I'll just record one video and then we'll split it up into it, but maybe we'll do like 3 parts or something. But I think I'm not gonna analyze the game super deeply in the video, just kind of highlight some key moments, some things, I messed up. It wasn't a great tournament. But a lot of interesting moments and lots to learn from. So I think it'll probably make for an interesting vid. Before we maybe go into the recap, I was going to look at someone's games from the program. Got this guy Imp that unfortunately Jesse has just been ignoring in his graduation shows. I felt bad, so I promised them I would go and look at their profile, a la Jesse style. Let's see if we can. Imp the complaining guy, exactly. Imp, you're here. Okay, good. I was just about to switch over to looking at the scoreboard. Okay, let me add the scoreboard here, in fact. So let's gonna switch the scenes soon. Guys, training program has lots of new features. I'll show you one that's very cool in just a sec. All right, but here's the program. Actually, let me fix the layout a bit. Oh boy, we lost the layout. Where? Oh, there it went. Okay, oh, this thing should be up. Beautiful. That looks a little bit better, I think. Oh yeah, I forgot I forgot my lights match the donation bar. That's really funny. Folks, I am trying to raise funds for my normal events. It is expensive to travel, and I am working very hard on my chess. Or at least trying to. I am very motivated. I can say that much. But yeah, we need the bar to kind of match the lights more. That's the psychological goal. If you guys are able to donate, there's ! donate, also donate link in the under the Twitch, but no pressure at all, really. I mean, my idea is I'm just gonna stream, do my thing. If people want to support the journey, that is much appreciated. Okay, so scoreboard. One quick update that Jack put in. We used to have the stats page. That's very cool. We still have it. Got the total rating change across the dojo, 79,000 rating points. Total time spent, 39,000 hours. Now we have this new page with stats for everyone in the dojo, which is very, very cool. And you guys see Jesse here. He's number 16. He's working. So this is awesome because we can see dojo-wide stats. I think you can also just see people you follow. So I'm only following these guys. This is our team standings right now. This is maybe the most important scoreboard. So Jesse's in first, then Jack, then me. I put some hours in recently, then Rev, and DM Hoki. DM Hoki, by the way, he might be training more. He just got these electronic boards. So this is cool. You can follow people now on the site. And then, for example, folks, we're kind of looking into this thing. But if you have a chess club, you got people in your club and you all want to be on your own scoreboard, we are thinking about maybe doing that in the future where you could have your own, you can just have people you follow, but also you can have a special scoreboard just for your chess club or your work environment or your school or whatever. So sky's the limit. These two have graduated. Man, I really would like one of these pretty graduation icons. Okay. Let's check out Imp. Imp, so what cohort are you in? I thought it was somewhere around 12, 13, 1300. There we go. All right, so Jesse's been refusing to look at Imp because Jesse likes to look at the top people, but he has this rule where you gotta, okay, this is one thing. It's hard to kind of scroll. You gotta scroll down, and then how do you scroll over? There we go. So Jesse is adamant about making sure people are putting their time in, which I understand because, you know, we want to kind of keep track of how much time you're spending, and it's useful for you. Like if, you know, you spend 100 hours on the opening and then 5 hours on the end game, and then later you see your pie chart, then you're like, oh, well, maybe I'm spending too much time on the opening, right? So it is very useful. So I think he's insisting that people log their time. So anyway, let's see, Imp. So you just moved to 1400. I know you're doing this thing where you're like, you're Billy Madisoning it, right? You're doing every grade. You're spending 1 week and going through it. Personally, I think that's fine. I mean, we did design the program so that like we just give you the most important stuff. But if you feel like, you know, you're missing something and you know, it's maybe useful to kind of look through the plans and see where you're at. Yeah, I think Jesse was just looking at the, he just wanted to make sure. Yeah, I think he does want people to log their time. Because I think he understands that you're checking off boxes. Because he can see your dojo score, so clearly that means you're active. But yeah, I think he was just really insistent that people input their time. He's all about those hours. Yari, this is our dojo training program. Hello, welcome. This is our site. It's very cool. I'll just quickly give a brief introduction for anyone that hasn't seen this before. Basically, if you sign up for the site, you get a training plan that you can then follow. And oh, Anonymous, thank you so much for the donation. Oh, thank you. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. So the site is basically consists of a couple of things. Number one is this training plan. And you got your tasks here. It is a paid site, so you do have to subscribe either for the month or for the year. But we teach you what you need to do in order to improve your chess. And you can also try it for free. So there is a free version. If you go to, I think it's !Dojo. Yeah, go check it out. I mean, we have been working on this thing since May last year. Actually, since before. But yeah, you can make a free account and you won't get access to all the tasks. But basically the way it works is you sign up, you choose a rating that you're going to follow, like either your lead chess rating. For you, I would just suggest your FIDE rating because you have a FIDE rating. So all the cohorts are based on FIDE ratings. So you would be in the 17 to 1800 group. And you would get a training plan that looks like this. Here you can, honestly, the site is very cool. I mean, full credit goes to Jack. He's the site architect. He's in the Discord. And I mean, you can track all of your ratings, like your FIDE, your USC if you have one, your chess.com, your Lichess. And then based on your FIDE rating, you get your training plan. So you can see what the site is like. You can play through some of the tasks. But yeah, I mean, the short of it is that, you know, we're telling you what you need to do to improve your chess. The most important task is going to be here, games played. Annotated games also important, or at least analyzing your games, but we ask that you annotate them and upload them to our Dojo database. So the free version doesn't come with everything. For instance, you don't get access to the scoreboard. You don't get put on the scoreboard if you're just using the free version. So basically the free version, the idea is just to give you a sense of what the program is like, what it's like to check off boxes. You can see some of the tasks ahead of time. But if you want to be on the scoreboard, you do have to be a subscriber. But it's super cool. I mean, you get to see people in your cohort. You also get access to our special Discord where people can set up training games, discuss, chess improvement, all this stuff. So yeah, everyone should go check out the site. I mean, we worked very hard, and we do think it's a great resource, right? Because chess improvement, people kind of know what they have to do, but it's nice to get this accountability. Like you get a plan, and then you can check stuff off. People really like, marking down how many classical games they've played. We have these progress bars for different books that are in your cohort. Each cohort has different books. Some overlap, like Reassess Your Chess, we recommend in a couple different groups, for example. And yeah, you can keep track of your progress. So it's like we give you the plan, but we try to also give you the motivational boost, the accountability, the tracking. I think this stuff really helps. I mean, for me, it's always fun to track what you're working on. As Imp says, probably the best value for money you can currently get. And you do participate in creating that value. No, absolutely. Yeah, like you got to work on your game in order to actually improve. But those are very nice words coming from Imp, famous famous complainer. So I do appreciate the kind words. A big part of the program is we really believe in sparring. So every group has some sparring positions that you play out. I'm not sure if they're included in the free version. They might be, but you have some middle game positions to play out. And we have these useful links that can take you to Lichess to set up a game against someone else. Endgame sparring as well, endgame positions to play out. Endgame algorithms, the most important endgames you need to know for each level. And these are tasks. So it's like you get one of these positions, you have to win this position. It gives you the instructions, white to play and win. You got to win each position 3 times in a row to satisfy this requirement. So it's fun. We try to gamify it, but in the meantime, you're learning how to win these super thematic endgames. This one gotta be F6. Wow, I'm surprised this is winning. F6, King E4, King, yeah, but looks good. So yeah, this is our site. We also have material page. So this page I think is subscriber only, but basically we also have some opening, we already have the training plan and all this other stuff, but we also got some opening repertoires as well, because we know those are important to people. We got the opening repertoires. We got all the books we recommend in the program. They're just easily linked here, so you can see through the cohorts what all the books are that we recommend. I don't think this is private or anything. I think we have this available publicly somewhere as well. Sparring positions, so you have access to all the sparring positions, model games as well. So these are annotated games in each cohort. Thank you for following. Oh, actually, I should. I just submitted my first game to the database. I don't know if anyone noticed, but I annotated a game. I believe it should be a model game. I think it's a very good game. Let's go to the games. So this is a 2400 group. Yep, see, it's right here, right at the top of the list. My first annotated game for the cohorts. You can see all the annotated games in your group. So Jesse, he's got a lot of annotated games. Honestly, I do have to catch up. But if you go in the different cohorts, you'll see lots of games that people have submitted, and so you can play through games. So this is very useful. For example, if you want to see what does it look like when a 2000 rated player annotates their games. This guy Buck Duck, he's done a lot. And we can open it up, and okay, the screen capture is a little bit scuffed, but basically you just play through the full annotated game. And yeah, you need to get off YouTube. Well, yeah, so as Imp actually alluded to, we have this concept of sweat work. So sweat work is anything that helps your chess and is difficult, right? It has to kind of feel difficult. You don't literally have to get sweaty while doing it, but that does happen actually if you're really working on your calculation, you're playing a long classical game. You're spending a lot of energy there. So we classify a few things as sweat work, and we recommend, if you're really serious about improvement, to try to have at least 3 days of sweat work a week. So 3 days when you're doing some form of sweat work. So that could be playing a classical game, that could be analyzing a game without the engine, you're doing your own analysis. That could be solving difficult calculation exercises. So what that doesn't include, of course, is like YouTube, Twitch, watching stuff. Passive learning is definitely not going to be sweat work. It has to be active. Playing Puzzle Rush, playing Blitz, it's too intuitive. You're not like accessing your system to your deep thinking, right? So if you're doing some hard endgame stuff, like that would be an example. Sparring, if you're like really putting your full effort into it, that's kind of what counts as the sweat work. But yeah, check it out. Oh, I need to fix the title. Excuse me. I'll just write Dojo for now. Alrighty. Sorry, Imp, to keep you waiting. I was just okay, giving the preview. Let's go check out Imp. I promised I would take a look. Okay, now you're number 6. I don't understand. Like earlier you're number 2. I don't know what happened there, but sometimes it refreshes. And looks like, so Lee Chess Classical, that's kind of the main rating we're following here. I haven't really gone up, but that's fine. I think as long as you're doing the work, eventually you can expect to improve. So how's it going for you in the program? Let's see what you're working on. We got this activity timeline for everyone. Oh, games played analysis, they reset. Yeah, that makes sense. How many hours of sweat work? I mean, look, more is better, right? More is better. I think at least 1 hour is already a great start. Like if you're doing 1 hour a day of like difficult chess stuff, that's already just like 1 hour of calculation. That's already a lot. And then if you're doing some extra stuff on top of that, like reading some books, going through some endgames, I mean, that's plenty. Okay, got okay, some maiden threes. You did winning chess tactics, working on winning chess strategies. Nice. Winning chess strategies, I think definitely very good book to be doing. Games played. Master games to study. See, good for you. No one's looking at these master games to study. Every cohort, we got a bunch of games for them to play through. No one's looking at them. Okay, so good stuff. You did the Silman Endgame book. Awesome. Yeah, they're a good resource. I mean, you definitely don't have. I mean, the games in all the cohorts are useful, I would say. We just took a player like Alekine, Botvinnik, whatever, one per cohort. Jesse, I think, did the bulk of the work for that. He picked up a bunch of classic games, and at some point, I actually want to annotate at least a few of those games because I think that would help people go through them. But okay, so this is just a couple of days, and you're already, yeah, you're putting in the time, so that's good. Okay, we got your games here. So these are your annotated games. So yeah, let me know if there's a specific game you wanted me to take a look at. Actually, let me know. I do want to look at this game just because I'm curious about this one. And actually, I need to resize my window here so I can see all the annotations. Oh, there we go. Oh, beautiful. Okay, but now we're a little bit covered up. Let's make ourselves smaller. Let's move this thing over. There we go. Hey, thanks for following Subreels. Question, any idea why we don't see the bishops opening as much at the top level like Kasparov used to play? I mean, it's all kind of equal. I think this stuff kind of goes in and out of fashion. I do believe Black has multiple ways of dealing with it, so at the top level they're prepared for anything, so I think people switch it around, but I guess there's probably a couple different ways for Black to equalize comfortably, and so it feels like more of a surprise weapon. Okay, Yari, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for subbing. All right, we can see the board. Okay, yeah. Okay, I just want to look at this game, but Imp, let me know if there's a specific game you wanted some feedback on, or if you had specific questions. that I can answer for you. Okay, f5. Oh, knight e5 dubious, so too early. Oh, by the way, we're playing Jobava London. Okay, I will say this. I don't love the Jobava London. I don't know if this is your main opening. Honestly, in this position, I would suggest e4. French. You play e4 now. But yeah, I don't love it because you get stuck with this knight on c3, and it's, in my opinion, of course, it's playable. It's played by many strong players, but I think it's a difficult opening to handle from white side because, of course, the knight on c3 is always a problem in these positions. But it is a playable system, so I wouldn't necessarily recommend switching. I would just say, you got to make sure you're happy with it. Okay, this game I didn't want to look at too deeply. I was just kind of more curious as to... Ooh, nice one. Very nice. Okay. You mentioned latest loss. Sounds good. So this one against Vadim? Or hold on, are these are the most recent games, right? Yeah. Okay. So e4. Yeah, I assume this is all prep. So take knight c6 out of book here. Good note. According to my repertoire, this is slightly suboptimal for black. So white should be happy. Oh, so bishop e3 is the main move. Yeah, it's hard to of course, hard to remember everything. I would put this in as a variation. Like when I analyze my games, generally you want to learn at least one move in the opening, but maybe even a little bit more. So for example, let's say black does go e5 as you would expect, then you could input the next move, maybe bishop b5, maybe something else, right? Because you can do more than one move here, right? In terms of the variation, especially if you're going to repeat the opening, you want to be very clear, right, about what your improvement is for next time. If you get the same, not the same opponent, but the same game again, someone might play the c5 and you'll get the same position, and then you want to be much more experienced with, or at least much more in tune with what you're supposed to do here. So I would look at this a little bit deeper, just to put it in your notes. I think repetition is helpful. So I don't know what the move is here. Bishop b5, maybe. I'm not sure. f3 could be a move at some point to try to get the knight out. But that's the thing. Next time you get this position, you'll have this, and then you'll be like, okay, I don't know what to do now, right? So you can kind of do that work ahead of time just by going, I would say, just a little bit deeper and input a variation, and then, yeah, the repetition will help you remember, I think, in the long run. So bishop d7, c3, f6, f3, e5, takes, so we end up getting this endgame. Okay, so h3 is the first move I don't fully understand, just because, like, are we worried about bishop g4, or why do we need this? My first instinct here, I don't even know if you need b4 actually. Maybe you do, I'm not sure. Maybe knight a5 is kind of, yeah, knight a5 looks maybe like an annoying threat. So I like b4. Here I would just be trying to get the second rook to d1, so you can apply some pressure. Or I guess you're trying to go knight d2, huh? And you didn't like that bishop g4 was possible. Then you got to move your rook. Fair enough. Maybe h3 is okay here with that in mind. But yeah, my instinct is still to castle, especially if black is playing g5, because then the rook would be nicely lined up already against the f-pawn. Let's say either g5 or h4. I don't know if we want to allow the pawn. But maybe you can wait for h4 and then play h3 here once black is committed to this one. Because if they go g5, then I don't think we actually want to play h3 just yet, giving them the hook. I think we would want to do like rook d2, for example, and then g4, knight h4. Of course, we have lots of squares. This looks like, you know, white is achieving something. And then if h4, I would start to look at this maybe, but g4, knight e1. Maybe h3 here. It's kind of hard to say. But okay, interesting endgame. So here, knight d2, knight e4. Takes. Should be 7. Should be 3. And yeah, black's feeling comfortable, but okay, very, very sharp endgame, honestly. So we got the rook endgame, but our king is ends up very passive, yeah. Oh well. Yeah, looks like we were never really in time. Yeah, opponent definitely played well. Good technique. So I see your note. So king d2 apparently. Okay, I think double question mark is a little harsh. Like this feels like a very natural move. So rook g7. And oh, I see. It's kind of so you just keep your c pawn. And then it's hard for black to stay active here, huh? Yeah, that kind of makes sense, I guess, once you think about it, because you're keeping your one asset, and then yeah, I guess black is never in time for any king d3, king e3, because king d1. So this is a very important move, yeah. But I don't think it's too surprising. Jamil, thanks for the gifted subs, much appreciated. Honestly, I don't think it's too surprising that white ended up going wrong in this endgame, just because it does feel very difficult with the passive king. So it feels like we kind of went wrong earlier, is kind of my my estimation here. But it's really not obvious where it went wrong. At least not to me. I don't know if you've checked the game with the engine yet, like where it starts sliding. That might be useful. And here, if we have to go bishop d1, yeah, that feels like we're not. Yeah, it feels like we don't really have much in this endgame. So you think bishop b3 is a mistake? Okay, let's go there. Yeah, maybe. Okay, actually, that's a good point. You trade off either. You kind of do want this light squared bishop on the board, and then in that resulting position, black's king gets to e6 feels very comfortable. I don't know if the double pawns are that bad. I guess. But now it's like, yeah, it's hard to get c4 in. See what you're saying. So yeah, but then the question is, what else should white do? Right? I mean, that's the main question I think you should be answering in your notes. In general, when you're annotating a game, if you assign a question mark, you, I think, should almost always offer an alternative, right? Like, what was better? Because if there's nothing better, then okay, the move is not a mistake, right? There's nothing better. But if there's a better try, then you definitely want to analyze it a little bit. So you can kind of take away some lesson from the game, you know. Are you saying you should have played bishop takes d1 here? And then a3. Gotcha. Bishop f3. Yeah. And then it feels like white is doing okay. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe this is one of those positions where you can go knight d2. I'm back to this. Bishop g4, just move the rook. And the idea would be to get the knight in anyway. And you're still going to get this tempo with h3. Unless there's rook d3, some annoyance. Now I'm not so sure. Knight c4. It's a little bit shaky, but we have some bishop c2, bishop f5 ideas. Say king b8 for black, just to be cheeky, stopping bishop c2. h3, bishop. Oh, bishop e6. Oh, bishop e6 is a problem. Bishop e6 was a problem. Well, last move, okay, I guess we had check and king up, so maybe not. But king b8. Bishop b3. Yeah, I'm not so sure about this, but I'll be honest. Yeah, this endgame doesn't look easy for white to play. Like, if I got this with my prep, I'd be like, what am I supposed to do here? Like, I don't get it, you know? Because the structure is weird, right? Like, we have this 4 versus 2, where black is this nice blockade, but black is this like beautiful 4 versus 2 majority. Like, so structurally, it feels very suspect for white. So you really have to make sure that, like, yeah, you got to get this knight in order to justify this. Yeah, I'm struggling to really figure out where you could have played for advantage. Which tells me it's kind of a difficult position to play, like if it's not obvious what you're supposed to be doing. But it's also a sign that, you know, if you're going to be playing these positions, you definitely need to be studying them carefully, right? If you're going to enter this position again, it's like you want to have a plan, right? You don't want to just go into some endgame where you're slowly getting outplayed. Because it feels like the opponent didn't even have to do anything special, right? You just got the pieces out, king came to e6, and it was tough for white. So, yeah, in terms of the game, my guess is like castles here, white should be okay, but yeah, I'm always afraid of these pawn advances. G5. I think I was thinking H4 here, trying to come here. That would be annoying. We want to probably stop that. Then G5. Knight D2. This, I think white is actually... Here, I think white is getting somewhere, yeah? Because we got the knight to E4, and we have this knight D6 idea. That actually starts to look annoying for black. So, H4, H3. And then if G5, then... Knight d2, bishop g4 again. H3, g4 here. This would be annoying. Yeah, I don't see a good way to deal with that. So yeah, don't know exactly what white should do here. Maybe actually you got to pull the bishop back. I don't totally see what the bishop is doing on this diagonal. Maybe bishop b3 somewhere as just a neutral move, and then wait for black to do something, and then knight d2 again. Yeah, BG theory. Well, actually, I'm not sure I quite get your point. Like why is that? Well, I kind of agree with you that I don't love the opening. I wouldn't generally recommend it to most players, but if there's fewer lines to learn in the Jobava, I mean that's kind of a plus. You know, it's like a simpler repertoire to manage. Though I don't think it's like that much less work you have to. It's definitely less, but there's a lot of lines. I mean, like you have to know all the g6 system as well. You got to know bishop f5, e6, c6 maybe is a move, c5. So it's still like a6, you know, I think is a move, and then c5. Oh, I see. No, for many players, it's an upside because it's like it reduces the work. And generally working, you know, just having like clear ideas in the opening, I think is better. But yeah, I mean, personally, I'm against it strategically. I know you're like, no matter what you think of the Jabba. No, I'm against it strategic. Like normal London, I don't have such a huge problem with actually. I think this one, like at least it's very, I mean, it gets all the hate, but it, you know, positionally it's very sound. It's just, you know, it can lead to kind of robotic play. But yeah, Jobava I think is a problem because I mean, okay, here black played c5, but even like these c6 lines, ugh. With black I go g6 myself, and then eventually play for c5, sometimes c6, but not often. And I mean, those games are always sharp. You know, it's not like I'm winning every game there as black or anything. But yeah, I don't love it. Well, okay, at your cohort, but you're a higher level player than your cohort suggests. This is why Jesse's always telling you to be in your proper rating group, right? Like, you know, 2000 Lee chess level, I think, yeah, you definitely got to learn a little bit more. Yeah, but I don't know. It's not my main recommendation. I don't have like a huge problem. Like, okay, I think if you're playing, you know, f3, right, then I'd be like, okay, come on, we got to talk. You can't, you know, or like h4. I remember someone was playing this. I'd be like, you can't do this, you know. Even b3, I would be like, I don't think it's like great long term. Jobov, I think, is definitely big improvement over all those options, right? My point is just be careful because you might walk like this endgame, for example. I don't think you made any like super obvious mistakes here. Okay, bishop b3, I would agree with you, was not best, but like we ended up in like a difficult position. You know. So that's risky. We don't want to allow that usually. Yeah, Jesse has said a lot of stuff. Jesse has definitely said a lot of stuff. How much of it is true? I don't know. But I agree that he has said many things. I agree that many points have been expressed. I don't know. I think openings, they start to matter a lot at kind of where you're currently at. Not like they matter more than everything else. Everything matters, but I think they matter a little bit more than at at lower levels. You have much more important things to work on: tactics, middle games, calculation. But look, it's not like at higher levels you're not studying the opening and then not thinking about the middle game. Like a lot of these courses, they explain what you're doing in the middle game, right? So a lot of it is actually not just learning the opening moves. That's just one piece. A bigger chunk is to understand how to play the positions that you're getting. That's the biggest thing, right? That's why actually I always question, when lower rated players are like too focused on the theory, because more likely than not, you got to just work on the middle games. So like earlier we were talking about the Sicilian, right? And I was saying like it doesn't matter what Sicilian you play, you're gonna have to learn how to play the middle game. Even if you win the opening battle, you still have to play very sharp Sicilian middle game and prosecute it well. If you lose the opening battle, you still have chances in the middle game because Sicilian is very dynamic and double-edged opening. Both sides often make mistakes and both sides will get chances, right? So it's like regardless of who wins the opening battle, the game will be decided in the middle game in many, many cases. D4 openings, I think, is basically very similar. Like the positions might be less sharp, but the majority of the action I think still gets decided in the middle game. So you have to be very familiar with how to actually play these positions. That's, I think, is the most important part. Not like which opening you choose, or how well you know like the theory or like memorize the moves. It's really just about, in my opinion, how well you play the middle games. Well, time to make a white repertoire. Yeah, I like if you like closed systems, I would suggest D4. If you like, because Jobava London is kind of like attacking opening. So if you want more attacking setups, I would suggest E4. E4. You can definitely build a big attack with this one. Okay, let's look at another game. Real question is to play gambit openings or offbeat openings. At lower levels, I mean, I think the gambit openings are totally fine. Give you a sense of how to. Because again, I would suggest gambit openings not because I want you guys to get quick wins with white, although that is fun. I would suggest them because it develops your play for the initiative and your understanding of attacking positions. All right. Okay, game 2, we got a King's Indian here. All right, finally we get E5. Yeah, we definitely need either E5 or C5. So you can play C5 here. You can play knight C6 as well, followed by E5. If D5, you're not really worried about it. You can drop back, and then the idea is you've opened up the diagonal and you can chip away at white center. So you've kind of provoked this advance, and then you can still get counterplay. You can get your pieces out, and you get your King's Indian that you're looking for. So there's a couple different ways to play this. I think this is fine. I would have just gone E5 right away. E5 is more connected with knight D7. Knight D7 and C5 often don't mix well, so I wouldn't suggest this. It might be fine, but I would say if you're gonna play C5, you should do it right away, so that your knight can maybe come out to C6 in some cases. If you're gonna play for E5, then knight D7, E5. I think that's the way to do it. So B6, yeah, probably not best, but it ends up working out. H6 I think is fine. E5. Trading the knights. Queen e7. I agree. A5 here. This is almost an automatic move. Just opening up your rook. And open up the kings, the A file. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, at your level, look, you're not playing people in your cohort, right? You're playing people at your level, which is good. So at this level, yeah, openings are going to be important. But in this game, I don't think you had any issues in the opening, right? I think you're totally fine here. But again, just saying, your cohort says one thing, right? But you could choose the 300 to 400 cohort and be like, my cohort says don't study openings at all. But it's like your level is higher. So this is what Jesse's always like. You're in the wrong cohort, right? You need to. I understand why you're doing it, of course, but again, just keep that in mind. At the level that you're playing at, openings are going to be more important. Though I agree that you're fine. I don't think white takes on a5. I think either a3 would be played by the opponent, and then you have to find a way to continue, or maybe b5 is possible. But b5 is a concession, right? Because white is giving up some squares on this thing. So queen e7, c5. Yeah, so c5 here, right, I don't like. You write a5 is better. I agree with you. The problem with c5 is that you're just giving up this d5 square long term, also taking away some of your own squares from the pieces. So here, rook z8, rook d7, and white's, yeah, being very persistent on the a file. f3. Oh, and we're losing the pawn. Oh, because here, queen d6. And it's bad. Bad news bears. So this would have been... Yeah, so here's what's missing from the annotations imp. I think this is a big idea. It's not clear to me where it goes wrong for you, like according to your notes. Because here it's like, okay, looks like white is already possibly winning the pawn. Like, maybe this is a mistake. Like, okay, here we can agree it's already bad, right? Because white is getting the pawn and, we're pawn down. But we have to show where we could have avoided our fate. Because probably, like, even here we might have maybe queen e6. Maybe we're still holding. Or if it's already bad, then you got to go back. Then you got to figure. So where did it really go wrong? Because even here, I feel like you should be okay. It shouldn't be losing for black, right? Maybe it is difficult, but if it's super difficult, then you got to write. Yeah, you got to write more here. You got to really look at a5. And analyze a little bit deeper. Maybe rook d8. Keep it going. But overall, not a bad game. I mean, this happens. I mean, this happens to everyone, where you kind of get squeezed. All of a sudden, you realize, oops, position is just collapsing. So let's see how we defended this one. Takes feels like it's really going to be over. Yeah, so maybe last chance was here. Although this is probably losing. So it just goes bishop c4 and b6. Yeah, I don't think we're holding this one. This would be my try. Maybe this. Giving the second pawn, but trying to establish some blockade. It's probably losing regardless. But maybe it's worth a shot. It's probably losing. And okay, let's say here, and you just sit. You can do nothing. Just here. Just shuffle. Because if we look at this position a bit, I mean, it doesn't feel super easy for white to actually make progress, right? Yeah, the magic of the opposite color bishops. And you're just sitting. You can even go back and forth. But it's not easy to hold positions like this. So it really went wrong earlier. Yeah, c5 maybe is the critical mistake. So I'd just look at this a little bit deeper, you know, a5, a3, and then how do you continue from there? Okay, so tough game, but you know, you're playing good players, right? So they're gonna squeeze you. They're definitely gonna squeeze you. Let's see a game where we won. Nice. Yeah, here you're doing what the higher rated players did to you. You're squeezing the opponent. So this one went well. I want to see another game or two. This one. Oh, we lost this one. That's okay. Let's see this one as well. Okay, this one was kind of wild. Hey, Mitch, how's it going? Rook c8. I think you're totally fine here. Bishop on g4 actually might not be... Yeah, actually, this is the move I would kind of question. In general, this comes from like Ruy Lopez type positions. Pawn on d3, pawn on e4, this pawn chain. Bishop doesn't really do much. It really kind of belongs on e6 in these structures, like e5 and bishop e6, bishop e7, h6. That would be maybe one tip. Or you just trade it off. So here you just, like another idea would be to go g6, h3, and then you just take. This would maybe be simpler to play. Just trade off the bishop, castles, knight d7, queen c7, rook b8, b5, b4. You get the queenside counterplay. I imagine you weren't familiar with this kind of plan. That's fine. Fortuna Chess Coach, thanks for the raid. Welcome, folks. Just analyzing a game here. Thank you for following. We're very close. We are almost at 29,000 followers, folks. I think we're literally 28,999. Next follower is lucky number 29,000. And then we'll be on, well, we'll talk about what we're going to do after that. But 29,000, very, very special number. Oh, thank you for following. Rachav Pan. 29,000. Let's go. Let's go. Please don't unfollow. We got the 29K. All right, folks. You know what that means. Road to 30,000 begins today. Road to 30,000 followers. Let's go. Our new goal. Hype. Thank you, folks. Thank you for the hype. Okay, so this would have been a different plan in this position. Yeah, it definitely feels like, if I had to suggest something, thank you, Danny Dan, thank you for following. If I was to suggest something to focus on, I imagine you're just going to keep working through the program cohort by cohort. That's fine. I would definitely focus on the strategic side of things. So learning more about middle games, positional ideas, positional concepts, things like that. But keep doing what you're doing. I mean, you're doing a lot of work. Obviously, you're going to improve at some point. Keep playing the games. I would definitely suggest annotating the games a bit deeper. So you need to include some like variations. So definitely what you're doing, I would say, is not enough, right? Because you're including like your thoughts on the game, which is good. But at your level, I think you need to be inserting some more variations into your analysis. So every time you identify a mistake or a dubious move, you have to suggest what was better, right? So b6, okay, c5, would be your preference. So h6, what instead of h6? What instead of h6? Just e5 immediately, or what else, right? So basically, every time you have a mistake, it should be more than like one move that you're suggesting. Like try to analyze it a little bit deeper, because that'll help you. You're going to get these middle games more than just this one time, right? And so it'll help you just by analyzing the position a bit to get a better understanding for where the pieces belong, how the play might develop, what to do. Because again, next game you'll get this exact same position. You'll get a5, a3, and then you're again going to be stuck. You're not going to know what to do. You're going to play c5, bad move, right? So like you got to, I would say, look a little bit deeper. So you, again, get an understanding of how these positions might play out. This queen go to e7, e6, or something else. Yeah, we were looking at it from Black's perspective here, from Imp's point of view. But okay, I think that would be maybe my two main recommendations. Focus on the middle games, positional chess. Definitely try to include more variations in your analysis. I think that'll help long term, especially if you're repeating a lot of the same positions, playing them again and again. It'll help your understanding. You got to do the work. Well, what's this? Oh, I see. This is the variation that we're on. It was like lighting up. Did you guys see that? It like started to light up after a second. Oh, don't even get us started, Mitch. don't even get us started. I'm just curious if it's going to start lighting up again. I wonder if it was because we were on A5 for very long. It started, B4 lit up. It was like, I never saw that before. Good. Glad to hear. Awesome. I hope that was helpful. Again, mostly good things, I have to say. Just keep working. Honestly, keep putting in the work. And generally, that leads to improvement. I'm glad you are playing people at your level. I think that's very important. So definitely keep doing that as well. Okay, I think all right. We're gonna recap. We're gonna recap our norm event. I don't have like a special recap plan, folks. Let me fix the title. 1000s GM norm events recap. Fort Lauderdale. So yeah, maybe I can bring up the event page. Just to give us something to look. Yeah, Mitch was also doing a speed run. That's true. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, I mean, look, we try to make your own cohort interesting. Okay, thank you, chess.com. Let's go to watch. Go to Events. I think we need past events. Tournament starting in New York tomorrow. Another 1,000 GM. Okay, so yeah, here we got the Florida. I'll switch to the thing shortly. Let's put this here. Oh, there we go. All right, this was the final game. But actually, I'll just put it on the results page. Results page is not very flattering for me. It's not very pretty. Yeah, so I mentioned this a little bit earlier, folks. What I'm going to do for the games, actually, I'm going to probably do a video where I just look through the games, probably all the games, or at least most of them, and just kind of recap like what happened, go through my thoughts. I don't think I'm going to do a separate video for each game. I think I'm just going to try to like go through them pretty quickly, just highlighting a few key points, opening, critical details as well. As you guys can see, the tournament did not go super well. We ended up in last place. It was it was a strong round robin. We were the number, I think, 8 seed. But not by much. I mean, we were 2394 going into this, and lowest rated players 2367. This kid Bach did pretty well. I don't know why we didn't get a title though. I don't know what happened here with whoever input the tournament. I don't know if I rubbed them the wrong way. I don't know. I mean, I didn't get a title. I didn't get a flag. I didn't get a rating. I don't know why. Why? And this was like this the whole time. It wasn't just because I got last place. I mean, I don't think they take your title away for doing badly in a tournament. But the whole time, so I don't know. Someone I guess maybe they thought, okay, everyone knows Kostya. We don't have to include his flag or his rating. I don't know what happened. I don't know. It's just.com. Someone didn't input all the information. Let's see. The I am norm. Everyone got the title if they have one, or a flag or a rating if they're in the I am norm section. Oh, it looks like this kid Ethan, he got 6.5, so he probably got I am norm. Good for him. He was playing well. So yeah, our result was not great. 5 draws, 4 losses, aka +1, as I would call it. This isn't the order of the game, so this is just my score against the players in the tournament. So I drew with Josiah, I lost to Robbie and Jacob, drew Fishbein, lost to Postuma and Hyman, and then I drew the other bottom dwellers, Bach, Luca, and Ekin. It wasn't in this order though. The order of my games you guys can see here. So first 2 games are actually drawn. Then I lost 2 games. Fortunately, tough games. Whoops, drew 2 more. And let's go back to the results page. Drew 2 more, then lost another 2 in a row, and then drew the last game. But yeah, overall, it was not easy. It's not easy, this tournament. Although I did enjoy it. Like, a lot of the games were interesting. I definitely learned from a lot of the games. There's a lot of instructive moments. But first 2 games, okay, I drew. I kind of had to defend in both. Against Josiah, it felt like I defended pretty well. But then I lost 3 games with white that were very tough. One against Jacob, against Hyman, against Robbie. In all 3 of these games, I had a tough time out of the opening where I didn't know what to do at a certain point. So yeah, I really got to work on my white game. Actually, normally I have issues with black. In this tournament, I think I didn't do that bad. I drew 3 games. I lost a game to Postuma, but it's actually doing quite fine actually out of the opening. But I made a couple of bad decisions in this one. First one was here. I played d5 in this position, which Okay, white's king is on c1. d5 is always a thematic move, but in this case, I really should have prepared it, and there's no reason not to. So there was lots of good moves here for black. Knight b4 was fine. Knight c5 was good. Knight d7 actually might be my choice if I had this position again. Followed by bringing this knight to c5, this knight to b4, bishop e6 at some point, and eventually d5. And basically, I mean, white isn't really doing a whole lot in this position. Their play is very slow. So it would have made sense for me to just build up more. I don't know why I felt like I had to rush with d5. It's really not. Yeah, this wasn't correct because it just opens up all of white's pieces. He took here. I took this one, e5, and then the second moment was here. Like, I realized this was a critical moment. You know, I was spending a lot of time. A very sharp position. Like, black is down a pawn, but obviously there's a lot of stuff potentially hanging. White's king again on c1, and yeah, I definitely looked at the right move, but I just didn't really spend enough time to convince myself that I had to play it. Yeah, all 4 games as black, I had King's Indian. So no one played e4 against me. No one dared. Everyone just going for hammering the King's Indian. But I mean, I did fine. You know, I drew 3 games, and this game I think could have gone the other way. So the problem for black is that white is threatening knight e7 check here and winning the exchange, and there's no obvious way to deal with this. Like, because if I move the king, then just queen takes f7 is bad. If I go king f8, yeah, the king is exposed to like bishop c5 check, for example. But also white has time to play like f4, you know, king f8, f4, and black is still very much stuck. Like the rooks aren't moving. I do have this bailout option, which I eventually went for with bishop to b7, which allows white this endgame. And this one was pretty holdable. I ended up losing it, but I could have played better and held it. We're pawn down, but we do have the 2 bishops. Eventually we'll play f6, and we should get enough counterplay as black. I didn't manage, but the move I really should have justified here was knight takes e5, because this was one of my first thoughts, and I really wanted to make this move. I just couldn't make it work. Now there's two details here. Number one, if knight takes e5, black has to insert one of these 2 moves, which I don't remember if I saw this in the game or not, but black would have to find that, which is not too hard. Although black can also take here, and then queen takes a take here, and I think black actually has at least a draw here. Maybe more, actually, maybe more, but yeah, taking would be bad because bishop f5 check, and then we're just up the queen. But I think we have a lot of counterplay there. But the second thing I had to see is a knight e7 check. I think this was the real problem I had. Queen takes rook. I was looking at this, queen a7, and I'm like, it's kind of doubting myself. Like, I'm down in exchange. Do I really have enough here? Queen c5 is coming, knight d5, stuff like this. So I wasn't sure, and I didn't want to be exchange down. But there's much better options like bishop f5, for example. And yeah, this move I think I didn't look at, but queen has to come back to d5. Black can continue rook c8, threatening some rook takes c3. I think engine finds this move, which is pretty strong. I don't think I had to see this from afar, but once we got to this position, I think I might see this move. It's kind of hard to say. The idea is that if takes, we take here. Oh, I'm sorry, not knight g4. I think I'm messing. I think knight takes f3. Yeah, that was the shot. Knight takes f3. And then if white takes back somehow, we take on c3, and then this is a problem. This is a problem. So I don't think I had to see knight takes f3 from afar. It would have been nice, you know, when we're calculating this position, like knight e5, knight e7, take, queen e8, bishop f5. I think on bishop f5, I should just stop there and recognize that black has great counterplay. But again, there are other moves here. So once we get to this position, then maybe we see knight takes f3. Maybe we don't. Probably we should. It's just a couple forcing moves. But rook c8, just like simple option also. So unfortunately, this one, yeah, we made a couple of very serious mistakes and ended up losing it. Yeah, the games we lost with the whites, we lost Semitarash, we lost Rogozin, and then we lost Queen's Indian against Robbie. And then every game, I mean, it was kind of about the opening. I think it was more about the middle game and not really knowing how to play it. So kind of like the stuff I was saying earlier, I was more talking to myself. It's just like, you know, like you can get your opening, but if you don't really understand the middle games well, you're gonna struggle. So to me, yeah, it's definitely, I just got to know these positions better, be able to play them better. I think that's the main thing. But yeah, I mean, not all hope is lost. I'm playing the U.S. Masters in Charlotte in like 2 weeks. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm going to work very hard before then. I mean, we got to just keep working on the chess. Going to work on the calculation. Going to work on the openings. Try to know the openings better. We're going to work on the middle games. I'm going to talk to chess.com, see if I can get my title back, maybe my flag, my rating. You know, that would be... I mean, rating will be a little bit lower next time, but, you know, I think I still deserve to have one. Would be my position. You know? Thank you for following High Tide. You missed it, but we just broke the 29K. 29,000 follower barrier. We're now road to 30K. They did me dirty. Yeah, that's exactly how I would phrase it. Yeah, the Queen's Indian game against Robbie, that one wasn't too short. The shortest game was Rogozin against Mark Hyman. But honestly, I lost 2 games basically early on. I mean, I don't think I lost any game in the opening. It was, to me, it all took place in the middle game. Or this against this King's Indian game we were just looking at, that definitely was middle game plus end game loss. But the three games we lost with white, yeah, it's all just like early middle game, just misplaying it. So yeah, I mean, maybe I could have done better in those games, but yeah, I needed to play better to give myself a chance. The white games we didn't do too badly. Okay, against Bach, we played white. We basically got nothing. That was a Catalan. I think that was in round 4. I just wanted to stop the bleeding. I lost, or that was round 5. I lost 2 games in a row at that point. I needed to stop the bleeding. So I just made a solid draw with white. You know, didn't get nothing. And then against Luca in round 1, Grandmaster Luca, we basically got nothing out of the opening, but yeah, we missed a chance to win. Unfortunately, we missed a tactic. That tournament could have gone very differently if we had. Let me maybe look at this game. If we had spotted this nice trick here, rook b5, I think we would have won the game, and then probably won the game, and then yeah, the tournament maybe would have been very, very different. But actually, what happened in this moment, I was basically defending this position because I felt like white is slightly uncomfortable. There's all these like knight e4, knight c4 ideas. Rook is active, queen is active. My initial thought was to play rook f1 here, which I think is actually a very smart defensive move because the rook doesn't hang. So there's no like queen e4 tempos. And then my idea was that I'm threatening queen d8 check followed by knight b5. In the case of rook a2, for example, I'd check and knight b5. So I saw this pin, and then black would have to go back rook d2, and then okay, we can trade everything. We go into this rook endgame, and white never loses this. Just, you know, zero losing chances for white. White is absolutely fine. Just start bringing the king in, and no problems. But But then I realized if I start with rook f1, black has knight c4. And this is annoying. I don't have a great square for my queen. Knight takes e3 is a problem. If I go queen b3, I think can take here anyway, actually, with some tactics. So takes, knight takes d5, queen e3, queen takes d4, black is up a pawn. Okay, here white is suffering, obviously. Although maybe this isn't even that bad, but at least we're under pressure. Oh, sorry, rook takes d4. Yeah, and then that keeps f7. So here we're just down a pawn. So I saw rook f1, knight c4, and I realized, oh, queen d8 check first, then rook f1. I'm so smart. Now I don't have to deal with this knight c4 possibility. Black's queen is kind of in zugzwang, but not zugzwang, but it has no moves, like, because I have all these knight forks. And so here actually I felt very smart. And then we ended up repeating moves here and drawing the game. So in my mind, I was already committed to rook f1, and I didn't stop and think in this position for tactics. I mean, honestly, I should have thought longer here, and I should have found it. I mean, I already had this like knight b5 idea on my mind, so rook b5 was not. But I looked at a lot of these moves. The problem was often when the rook like I looked at rook b6 here. Let me also say I looked at rook b6 while I was doing this whole calculation, because that also looks like we're just winning material. Here the problem is black is queen e5 check. So I think I discarded both of these moves kind of in one fell swoop. Rook b5 obviously covers this, but here this is the problem. Like queen e5 check, g3, queen e4, we're getting mated. White gets mated here. I think I can try f4, but then takes, and yeah, we're okay, we're just losing this, right? So I saw rook b6, but I didn't take the, so I just assumed rook b5, rook d1 is also fine for black. But in fact, black has no follow-up, right? Because the queen has no good square. Okay, can try queen a2, but we're just taking, and then we should be able to defend here, like queen. Okay, white has to be careful, but queen f4, for example, like there's no immediate mate. We have an extra horse. You know, life is good. Life is good. Did I think about queen b3? Yeah, I think I know what moment you were talking about. So here, yeah. I definitely looked at this. But yeah, I didn't really want to go into this complications. I realized that white is better, but yeah, during the game it did look very messy to me. So I wasn't sure. But this was definitely stronger. Oh, I blundered, Roberto. You're right. Queen f4 was not. I was like easy win, and then I immediately blunder. Sorry. So that's not a good move. Maybe queen e5 then, threatening this one. But should be winning, because then knight f3 comes soon. Queen e4 check to defend g2, like check, and then everything's defended. Now we can take and start getting the counterplay going, and yeah, should be winning. So yeah, I thought about queen b3, but yeah, I just couldn't really make up my mind, because if we force black to go b5 and then then I think white is happy here. Yeah, because black doesn't get c5, so black doesn't equalize in the center, especially if we get the rooks to the c file. White would be doing really well here. So in the game, of course, bishop e2, black got the c5, and then okay, this was very equal position. No, I'm not right. I think queen b3 was best. I'm just saying it looked messy during the game, but I think objectively it's good for white, because bishop has to move. And white gets, I think, nice advantage here, like knight e5. Maybe queen takes a6, rook d. I think knight e5 first, and then it's like we might be winning a pawn here. So I think this would have been. I don't think black can even go for this, actually. Like looking at it after the game, and probably he would have done something different, like b5, and game continues, or even rook b8, like not to make a weakness, but. Of course, if black is going to rook b8, I mean, white would be very happy to enter this. No, I don't think the issue was confidence necessarily. I mean, in this game, I was defending for a long time, and yeah, I definitely wasn't expecting the opponent to blunder. But I don't know. I think I played with my usual hubris, but I really just struggle in a lot of these positions where I just didn't know what to do. So it's not like I had all these like amazing opportunities and I just wasn't like aggressive enough. It was more just like I'm struggling because I don't know what to do in the position. And but yeah, I don't know if the confidence was really the biggest thing. But now it's going to be a problem for. I'll tell you what. Now it's definitely going to be a problem. Because now I don't know how to win a game. I didn't win a game. I don't know how to win anymore. I don't remember the last time I won a chess game. I just don't know how. I just don't know how it feels. I can't access that feeling anymore right now. So yeah, next tournament will be an Open, U.S. Masters. Round 1 presumably will play down, but it's going to be tough. I mean, there's going to be a lot of kids. I'm probably going to play a bunch of kids, and I need to. I definitely need, like, if I can win the first round in U.S. Masters, that would be great. Because that would be like, okay, I know how to win a game now. And often, I don't know, sometimes that is the case in Open tournaments. Like, I definitely prefer playing down the first round rather than playing up round 1, which I used to do when I was like maybe FIDE Master 2330. Sometimes I would play like, top boards on the first game, and it's very tough. It's like first game you're already playing like 2600. It's like, geez, just give me 2 seconds to get into the tournament. Geez Louise. So I like playing the first round. Play down. Hopefully against older player. Not gonna lie. Hopefully against older player. Maybe father, grandfather would be ideal. Just get easy first game, and then no first games are ever easy anymore, unfortunately. Easy first game would be ideal. Round 2 we probably play up, I'm guessing. It's a very strong tournament. I have to look at the list, but we might even play up already in round 2. Definitely by round 3 we're playing up. Yeah, if we start off well, maybe we can continue well. Thank you, Jake. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanksgiving, yeah. I'll be playing Charlotte. So Charlie, you were asking about the middle games. It wasn't like that I didn't spot the imbalances. I can tell you the imbalances of any position I get, right? It's just it's I think a matter of knowing what to do, because a lot of situations are very specific, very concrete. There's a specific plan you have to follow, and if you're not aware of it, you might choose the wrong plan during the game and start going wrong. U.S. Masters is over Thanksgiving weekend. Yeah. So coming up. Yeah, U.S. Masters, they do it every year in Charlotte. It used to be in August, but now lately they started doing it in over Thanksgiving. Yeah, Vegas, they have a different tournament. They got the North American Open, National Open. Do I perform better against E4 or D4? I think maybe it depends. Generally speaking, I do worse with black. I think most players do. For a while, I was struggling with D4 more. I think the result was worse with the King's Indian, but honestly, I was suffering with the Sicilian more. So both were difficult. There was one stretch where I looked at the numbers, and like with white, I was performing 2600 level, and with black, like 2350 or something. It was just a big difference. Big difference, right? I think I have since lost some games with white to kind of stabilize, towards the lower end, but it's tough. Caro-Kann. I've thought about Caro-Kann. I don't mind Sicilian, honestly. I like the Sicilian. I've thought about switching it up. I don't know. I think I need to. I think it's actually my white repertoire that needs definitely based on this tournament, my white openings are not up to snuff. Well, a big part of it also, it's like I really want to enjoy the positions. So with black, I feel like I do a good job on getting positions I enjoy and I like. I mean, that you got to enjoy the game, right? If you're gonna play. But yeah, I don't know. I also enjoy winning. So, you know, maybe switch it up, start playing some Berlin or something. But there was one game actually I was very impressed with in the last round. I was surprised when it ended. It ended quickly, so I thought they drew. But no, this game white because they got this. This is a Berlin in the last round. Very solid line. You know, this rookie 1 line. This is like well-known theory. White gets these like 2 bishops. They traded everything off the like they were playing super fast. I thought, okay, they're gonna draw. You know, it's like last round. And no, white ended up winning this game in really instructive fashion. I mean, look at this. Like, you don't expect the 2 bishops to just destroy here. I mean, it's a close position. Everything is solid. But amazingly, black's position got so difficult here. It was already... Here, it's already really bad. Because black is already, like, in a perpetual state of zugzwang. If this knight moves, it's bishop c8, and the queen side collapses. Like, bishop d7, bishop d6 construction was just brutal. And now white like brings the king in. Black played h6, and then a little bit of pushery here. h5 fixing the knights, by the way. Now king d3 c4, and actually it's like I think it's already lost here. If bishop d8 c5, and like yeah, look at this, like, look at this position. Black just has no moves. So king would have to move like king here. But then, for example, let's say bishop e6. Black still has no moves. King e8, and then bishop g7, just taking over. So here, let's say take... Here, even bishop takes g5, yeah, and white. I think white's just winning this. Like h pawn, you can take and go bishop c8 and just collect black's entire queen side here. So it was already bad. Black took, and then white g4. G4 is nice, getting the e4 square for the king, and now the d pawn just decides the game. So this was just a brutal game. And then bishop a1, final position, zugzwang. So look at the times, you know, I mean, it's like, there's 90 plus 30 games. So I thought, like, I heard them finish, and I thought they drew. But no, I mean, it's just like, oof. Brutal final position. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying, Mitch. I need some new weapons with white. Or at least I got to know because I didn't get any bad positions out of the opening with white. It's just, I just didn't know. I just needed to know what to do. You know, I needed to understand the middle games deeper. Like I was telling Imp, you got to know the middle games, like what you're doing. Gleck system, that's the G3 stuff, yeah? I feel like I've played against it. Oh, I gotta reply to a message. Yeah, Gleck system is fun. Yeah. So what to do? You got to work on the chess. I mean, calculation could definitely be improved. Openings, middle games, everything stands to improve. But it's good. You got a lot of work to do. Life is good. It's nice to have a direction up. You got to go up. Yeah, it's better to have a direction than to be swimming, not know where you're going. Yeah, Mishra, very impressive. I mean, this kid. Yeah, I saw him here at the U.S. Championships. No, he's a legend. I mean, he's a machine. He's just like sees so many variations. Super. I mean, he's just very, very. His calculation skills are extremely good. In the game against Ivanchuk, it was. I mean, just looked clinical. I mean, he just looked like an executioner in that game. Poor Chucky. I mean, I think Chucky didn't have like a great event, but Mishra showed no mercy in that game. He was just taking the dude out. Just took the dude out. Grand Swiss was very fun. I was following that a lot during my tournament. I would wake up, watch the commentary while prepping for the game. I was just so interested. And it was super fun it's such a strong tournament too, and very compelling, so many good players, so many big decisive games. Okay, folks, I think we're probably going to start wrapping it up. It got a little bit hungry in here, so I'm going to go eat some leftovers. If there are any final questions or thoughts, feel free to ask away, but we'll probably go and raid someone here. Thank you, Mitch. Thank you. You too. But I'll be back. I'm sure I'm going to start streaming a lot more this next couple of weeks. Now that I'm in town, I'm going to train more. Oh boy, still lots of work to do, but we're very motivated. We still got to. We still got some chess to work on. Thank you, Mubat. That'll be it. Let's see, who should we raid? Oh, why don't we raid Yarila? They were in our chat earlier. They were hanging out. Maybe next time, Potato. I don't know them super well, but go say hi. They were hanging out earlier. I think hopefully we convinced them to work on their chess. And we'll send them a raid. Go tell them hi from the dojo. Alrighty, y'all. Cheers. Have a good one.